I am here! You love the chill music? Yeah, the music is actually new. I had to change the music that I had as my original, intro music. Specifically because even though it was royalty free, I'm guessing someone bought it. And thus it was no longer royalty free, so I kept getting, copyright striked on it. On YouTube. So I would just, well, not copyright strike, copyright claimed. So I wouldn't be able to monetize the videos. So I just took the music out and changed it. Hey, Bosca! Yeah, that is why my music changed, actually. The music changed, fairly recently. Like, I know when you went on Media Silence, Miyu, it changed, I think, the day after. Also, the model changed as well. I have embraced the cat. I have embraced the kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Alright. I see your nya-nya. I see it. Give me a second. Just nya-nya! The cat girl VTuber, yeah. Yeah, I plan on doing it. It's probably gonna be the final... Oh, that's not... There it goes. There it goes. It's probably gonna be when... Like, after Christmas... I'm going to, maybe make my, my regular avatar's jacket. I'm going to make it a, It did not take long for you guys to find the bird up button. It did not. Speaking of which, though, I do have to raise the volume of it. It sounds really low. Let's do that really quick. I added that as a deterrent so that Kay could spend her points. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's too low or not still. It was at 5. At, like, 50%, it is super loud. Like, super duper loud. So I have no idea what a comfortable volume is for that sound effect. Hey, Ketsu! Yeah, fun sound effect. Fun little sound effect. Where do we have to go? I have to go over here. Oh, I have a new follower. I just noticed. Who followed me? I don't... Wasn't Godly. Godly followed me a while ago. Oh! Echo Time followed me. That's weird that I didn't link up here. That's kind of weird. But, has a new follower. Cause I just looked and I was like, wait a minute, I have 58 now. Yeah, it'll probably update. I'll have to check and see. I did fix the update stuff, though. So the names and stuff should update now. Like, that should have been fixed.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
That is fine. I literally spent the hour that I was waiting just writing up fun facts. I need to start writing more, so I just have them ready to go. Shola would just be sitting down drinking wine.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Fun fact already? Okay. Let's see. Let's bring up my list of fun facts. Alright. Okay, this is a good one. I can just take out the list right away. Daddy Longlegs have been around for over 400 million years. And they predate the dinosaurs. And in that 400 million years, they have barely changed in their design. So whenever you see a Daddy Longlegs, just think about that. It's basically been the same design for 400 million years. And him, your best friend. Yes, they predate dinosaurs. That is how old the daddy longleg species of spider is. Daddies have predated dinos, dino daddies. You know what? I don't know the scientific name or like the actual name for a daddy longlegs. Okay, they're apparently called cellar spiders. That is a very interesting name. Daddy Longlegs is just such a better name. Papa Longlegs. Yeah, that's another fun fact. They're not spiders. They're technically not spiders. They're in the spider family, but they have longer vertebrae than regular spiders do.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Also, Kay,
Forsooth,
press the new button.
as a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp.
Give Orangia a second to speak, though.
But an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
If you press the button, I will refund your points. How about that one? You'll like it, though, I promise. I promise you will like the button. I will refund your points, I promise. Here, I'll press the button for you. How about that one? Here. I will press the button for you. Oh, you had an emergency at work? Damn. Here, let me do this really quick. Let me raise it to 30. I feel like this will actually fix it. There you go. There you go. You found the button. Here. There. I refunded your points. Because now you can just whenever you want.
encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
You're at 15,000 already?
Called enemies,
Oh my
I
god.
learned many a valuable lesson.
That is insane. Let's see. You're sub to my channel, so you get like 2 time points. You get, I think it's like 10 points every minute, every 5 minutes that you watch, and like 50 points every like couple of minutes. You'll literally be at 100,000 in like another like 2 or 3 weeks of me streaming for sure. That is kind of terrifying.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I think Neko's at around like 15,000 points or something like that too. I'm not 100%, but I know they're close as well.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
You'll tier 2 sub, don't tempt me. You could. I won't say no to a tier 2 sub. You also get the Engi emote.
But whatever
For now.
awaits us there, we will survive.
You get Engi.
We must. For her.
I was gonna add the pride emote that you made, but it would have to be a tier 3 sub, sadly, for now. What I will probably do is I'm going to add the Engi emote and the pride one that you made me for Better Twitch TV, so that everyone can use them. Because, sadly, don't want to do that.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gun blade yesterday.
Sounds good, you're going home. Well, good job going home, be safe. But yeah, like, I feel bad having to make my, my subscribers have to, like, tier 2 or tier 3 to get, like, emotes that should be basic emotes. Because you only get, like, 6 emotes to start. And, unless I get, like, someone gifting subs all the time, that's not gonna unlock anytime soon. So, eventually I will get the emotes. The slots unlocked for tier 1.
Fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
And they will get swapped around to tier 1 emotes for sure.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go
Chicky
further
wing.
still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Man, it's the pizza that I won't be getting an emote of because I got screwed over by Grubhub.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
I am still really salty at that Grubhub promo. It was handled so poorly.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
I'll fully be able to know if I got
Though
that
it was many
emote.
years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
I'll be able to know if I got that emote Friday, I think. The 17th is when the emote starts going out. So hopefully I got it. Because I will be very salty if I didn't.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
I don't know what I'm being thanked for, Ketsu, but you're welcome.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
I kind of will be really excited if the Scions are just going to go their separate ways and just we meet up with them every little while now.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my
Oh, for helping you
promise.
decide on your model.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Traffic sucks. I'm sure it does.
Spare me.
I'm sure it does.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I'm gonna go become God. Proper.
My apologies for the wait.
She's gonna become a giant crystal.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
And then they all died. Like, Dragon VTuber is actually really cool. Like, the werewolf VTuber is honestly, it'd probably be easier to make. Like, having, like, the werewolf ears and stuff like that. But, Dragon would be a lot cooler because you can just do horns and fangs and stuff, and then just do wings. Like, it would look visually different. Because you don't see many dragons that often. At least I don't see many dragon VTubers that often. I mean, hell, I was gonna do an Orca VTuber, and then, I found 3 in the span of a week. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Where do I go now? Okay, so I have to go to... Fortuno. Gotta go talk to the twins. This music is still super chill. I think this is probably one of my favorite soundtracks in the game. Retrospector has an awesome model. I've never checked them out. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of other VTubers, to be honest. I watch maybe like a handful.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
It's kind of weird to see Estinian not in armor.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Long-necked looking.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
That is fair,
After
Alphino.
all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
My keyboard is stuck. This is a problem.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
What is going on with my computer? This is weird. And... okay. Give me 1 second, guys. For some reason, my, like, where my actual, like, keyboard sits into the, into my desk, it's not, like, sitting properly. There it goes. That was weird.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
No, don't do that.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
This is touching.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Okay, now where's your sister? That is the ultimate question now. Where is your sister? What is she doing? Alice is... Why? Why make me go from here? Why, game? It made me go from here all the way over here to all the way back over here. Why? Why do that? Could just left me go like literally one half of the map to the other half. Would have been so much easier. It's like they want to pad out this final quest. How close am I? I am 3 million away from level up, so if the final quest needs me to be level 90, I can probably do the Mother Crystal again and get level 90 through that. So that'd be nice at least. Graha. Oh my god, Graha's falling asleep. The poor baby. Oh, they're both asleep. Oh my god, the poor babies. How cute. I didn't even realize she was asleep. Just take a nap. Yep, just take a nap right here. Big mood. Yep, just take a nap. Cryo.
Oh,
What's up, Cryo?
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to...
Alright, Ketsu, see you in a little bit.
But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or
Surprised they haven't
collapsing
fallen
into a
over yet.
comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Wait, where did they find true love? Question mark? Graha, Alize, where the hell did you find true love? What are we going on about,
So
Cryo?
much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this.
Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Alize, it's okay to sleep. I promise you.
Sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Hit the catnip. I love how Alize's getting upset, and it's like, Alize, do you not sleep? It is perfectly okay to sleep.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Watching you sleep
I had a
like
few weeks
weirdos.
to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's totally a secret. I was totally watching them sleep. And look at all these red mages. Ooh, is that the astrologian gear? That gear looks awesome too. Alright, where to next? To the Baldessian Arsenal. Oh my god, Puddingway! Hi! Hi, baby! I have come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. God. He's learning how to make pudding. He came to Charlian to study on how to make pudding. I love it. He is the best Loprite in this game. I'm sorry. All the others can move right along. He is the best. Come, Flora. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chamber has been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy your sweetest dreams on this final night before your big day. Homie's got his priorities straight. He totally has his priorities straight. Pudding, yup. I mean, that's his one trait is pudding. What's up, Xenos? What we doing? You chomp Zodiark, but... Okay, that version of Xenos looks badass, and I really like that.
want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Like, he is 100% going to end up becoming a good guy.
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you?
I mean, where's Stola? I already talked to her.
You sought in me.
I honestly feel that he's going to become, like, either an anti-hero or just a good guy in general. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. You want to see more of Vistola? We had a whole part of an expansion that was just dealing with her. Sadly, I did not go to Limsa Laminsa, so I didn't have her in my story. It was, Thancred. That was my scion that I got to be with. Honestly, I don't hate Xenos at all. But, I also feel like they're trying to set him up for something bigger.
Have we thus assembled?
They're definitely trying to set him up for something bigger. Because the last, like, big bad that we had in the story became good. Which was the bad guy of the first, story. The first, expansion. And he's good now. And he's honestly a really well-written character. And Xenos is really well-written as well. So I'm assuming he's either going to become an anti-hero, or he's going to become just a straight-up good guy.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do.
You stole
to
her pretty.
address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
Sorry, Stola distracted you.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium.
Them big
To stand
eyes.
with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
It's the cat girls. They fixate people. They fixate people a lot.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
The Ark is ready.
The Lothrics naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
This is my final message. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Elf girl is cute too. Y'all are sleeping on Rothcars.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
I mean, if you want to just catch up to the lore, I would just watch like cutscene playthroughs of the last expansions, if that's what you want.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Like, I love the Rothgars. I cannot wait for Femme Rothgar to get added to the game. We got we got the male Vieira, but we didn't get the female Rothgar. Had COVID not been a thing,
I leave you with these words.
had like COVID not hit, they would have easily been able to have done both. But they pushed the one that they felt people wanted more. And like the same thing with the servers. They've been wanting to add like more servers for a while, but because like the shortage on everything, they haven't been able to get the pieces that they need to make the servers. Fem bulk. The Rogadins are probably like my next favorite race outside of the Rothgars. Like, I have a thing for the Rogadins and the Rothgars, for sure.
To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether.
Yeah, it has definitely been a pain.
Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Found a cool little fact today. If you're using the Poetic Spot level 70 Reaper Scythe, it's a chain scythe, and when you deploy the weapons, it actually freaking revs audibly. Wait, does it?
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Froom Scythe?
Be off then.
I need to see this now. I need to inspect this. Say something, Tataru.
Wait.
That's it. That's all she says. No more. That's all you're allowed to say. You're only allowed one word. Like a chainsaw starting.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know this now because I know how they do this effect. It oscillates like how the Astet chainsaw operates for the crafter. It doesn't oscillate. It undulates. It moves in and out really quickly to give that illusion. We a few people in my free company figured this out. You're saying Christmas lights while driving? That sounds really nice to look at.
Safe journey, all of you. And be safe.
Oh yeah, it still looks like a chainsaw. Here, give me a second to finish this cutscene. Yeah. Here, actually, I can probably do this. No, I don't want that. No, I don't. Eh. Welcome back, Ketsu. Here, I know there's a way to lower the frames. So just this? No. There's a way to do it. I mean, like, literally, these little, like, teeth, they move up and down. Yeah, I know what you mean, the Skaven weapon. Like, they just move up and down really fast. Let me see. Can I take off the... Do I have any to take them off? I have no way. Here. It's just weird being naked. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. Yeah, my Reaper outfit looks pretty badass. For anyone that played Final Fantasy XI, this is actually the Dark Knight weapon from Final Fantasy XI. And I love that. That is probably like my favorite feature. And it's one of the collector's edition things that we get. Yeah, it's a nice little detail. The saw does it too. The crafter saw. It does it as well. What? Oops. Like, if you listen to it, it'll do it as well. Why does that look like it's a giant knife stuck inside of it? And I don't like that. That looks like a giant knife stuck inside of that. Teaching of God Podestian will suffice. Surrender not to the anger and hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find the truth. There find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture out to the stars. Alright, off I go. Where I go, I don't know. Knife. Alrighty. One of my favorite things is still this red mage weapon. Because it has a dragon on it. And it appears as you draw it. Like, just whoop. Like, that is honestly one of the coolest things about it. Like, honestly, this whole set of armor is probably one of my new favorite red mage sets. Alright. Why am I walking? I can drive. I can drive there very easily. Whee! Alright, guys. I wish to go to the moon. I wish to go past the moon. Fortunal. Give me the keys. I'm gonna go crash this thing. I like the prelude music. I like that. Alpha, baby!
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot.
Thank you for head paps, Ketsu.
It's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention.
I just love the little baby Omega. It's like, it's Alpha's best friend.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Just imagine going to, Just imagine going to Zloe and just being like, here's your wondrous tale. I saved the freaking world from being destroyed. Like, the entirety of it.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Oh, that is the name of the boat. That is it. It is Father's teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
The lunar whale.
This vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
I want it to be called the lunar whale, please.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
The burn up is still a thing that's being debated on.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
I will be adding a bonk at some point. I have to still do that.
The Starship Ragnarok.
Experimental burb. Yeah, it's experimental. Like, I added it like literally last minute, so I want to just see like how people enjoy it. If it gets used a lot, I will definitely keep it. It's not saying at 200 though, more than likely. Not yet. I don't have the bonk in here yet, but I will be adding it.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Yeah, for now I got head paps. Hey, it's all the beast tribes. I have helped every one of you.
All doing here?
You guys better give me special dialogue for this.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Headpaps are best. Headpaps are best.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
They're gonna turn the Mother Crystal into tiny primals. And then we're gonna throw the tiny primals into the engine.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
So it's literally like summoning a primal.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it.
Tiny Odins and Titans.
A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Yeet. like literally just summon tiny primals and then just throw them into the engines.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater
I'm right! I'm right!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Tiny turtle! Tiny turtle house!
Indeed! Indeed!
Tiny turtle.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
You see, Living Way, you found a hole in Heidelin's plan, but there's another hole. Heidelin is now dead, so she can't stop you.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being
Yeetus, deletus.
Dominion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled
It's in
with a
Living Way's
certain
brain.
desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Interesting. So the only reason the primals temper people is because it's how the Ascians taught the primals how to the beast tribes how to summon their primals.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any
Except no
so
substitutes.
there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
No substitutes. None at all.
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
I mean, you better not.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Yep, you can hear the verbal patent pending.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
True form of primals? Question mark?
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
I'm kind of curious to see this.
May we have a moment?
I mean, I'm kind of curious to see tiny primals.
Journey to the stars. We developed these.
Are they new tomes?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Ah.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That's pretty neat.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
I do still love the Loprites very much.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
You want the hat? My red mage hat? It's a pretty snazzy hat. Yep, all of this for a doggo. All of this to get a doggo mount. Alrighty. You there, let me on the ship. If you'll come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Upon reporting the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. I have time for several cutscenes to play in sequence. I think. I hope. Hope they're all voiced cutscenes. I was not expecting the arc to look like this. Of course Sleeping Way is here. Of course he is.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope
Sleeping Way.
because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable.
The chairs are like 4 times the size. They really are. The chairs are bunny ears. The chairs have bunny ears. And I love it.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Alright everyone, welcome to Spirit Airlines. Time to take off. Hope you packed your seatbelts.
Preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
Yep, the roller coaster's taking off.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Nah, screw off, you know. I'm doing this one. I'm launching this ship.
Engage!
Oh my god, they're the Power Rangers. They're the Power Rangers, and I didn't get to screenshot that. I'm so salty. I'm gonna have to rewatch this cutscene to get that screenshot. They legit went Power Ranger mode. Okay, that is badass. Okay, this is awesome. Like, I specifically want like a screenshot of it, so I will definitely take a screenshot of it later. It's okay. Don't worry about clipping it. I will literally rewatch this cutscene later and get a screenshot of it. Oh. Hey guys, look, it's Big Ozzy. Ifrit, Titan. Oh man, do we only get to see Ifrit and Titan up close? Okay. There's Lakshmi. I didn't get to see who that was. It looked like Ramu. Levi. Ravana. Mogomog. Bismarck. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Super Ozzy.
Let us revel!
Alright, Susano, you go up there too. There him go.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I love to know that Garuda is still the same Garuda regardless of if she's purified or not. That is just how she is. Yeah, that is Garuda. That's the god of the Ixali. The bird people. Well, one of the bird people. The other bird people's god was Bismarck, which was the giant whale. Pretty much a space laser, yeah.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Ray? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Now you go over the points of caution?
As you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yeah, just him just suddenly just like, I'm going to sleep. Goodbye.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Living Way button masher confirmed.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Alright, guys. Someone hit the self-destruct button.
Greetings.
Hi, Meteon.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
No, I've met you. Physically you.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Could you kindly stop delivering us our ends?
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost.
stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
You're gonna stream, but you still moderate. Alright, Ketsu, have a good stream. Yeah, Medion is totally fun of party. She is the life of the party.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
That, neck sound was freaking terrifying. Man, Medion is freaking terrifying.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming Thancred wasn't affected since he can't use ether. And I'm assuming that's what she was affecting in our bodies.
By the fury.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
I'll be very upset if we lose Thancred.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, she went from cute bird to creepy goth bird. Like, I wanted her as a race of being in this game, and now I am terrified of her.
To ambient temperatures, all
This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
He's in the bathroom. Yep, Thancred totally went to the bathroom.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform
He has a case of the runs.
as well as a biological scan.
My question is, why don't they just go boop teleporter and just bring Thancred back?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Thanks, Livingway. That is very comforting.
The ship we leave in your care.
Alrighty. Let's go do this, I guess. Can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds. Ooh. Oh my god, Hollow! Welcome! Hello, Elder Raiders! Welcome in! It's an owl raid! Can't do help in the strange surroundings, but I've raided you. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream, Hollow. I wasn't able to tune in, sadly, because I went live around the same time. Hey, Tycho, welcome in. Everyone that is joining me for the first time, I am QB. I am a adorable little cat girl that just tries to play anything that keeps everyone around me just chill and happy. Totally understand. Hollow's head went so he had to stop. That's fair. I hope it wasn't staticky in the bad way. And I hope it was just, you kind of just decided, okay, I'm done for the day. Apt summary. I mean, I literally have a clip where my brain just completely stopped running. Oh my god, head paps and a nya-nya, okay. Alright, everyone. Nya-nya! There you go. Let me throw my links in chat as well. Just so I can do that. Right now we're finishing up the story for Final Fantasy XIV for the new expansion. That is what we are currently up to. We should be getting there soon. Ooh, purple dye. The sad part is, whenever an NPC has dye, I don't pick it up anymore. Happened in the bad way, unfortunately. What went? So I'm going to unwind. Alright, Hollow, I hope you feel a little bit better. Yeah, I would definitely take some, like, headache medicine, if anything, and just rest. Never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search for the power of the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Alrighty. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. I'm gonna lose sight of all of you. Because this is a really big area. And I wasn't expecting to get a big area. I was just expecting to get a small little map. I was not expecting a whole nother area. What is that? What is that? I want to poke it. Oh, I shouldn't be fighting this thing. Rip. Rip, I didn't realize that it was a, I didn't realize it was a hunting mark. Oh, I did not realize it was a hunting mark at all. That was a big mistake. I was just like, cool robot puppy, let me murder it. And it's like, no, murder the robot puppy. Murder puppy. Robot puppy, murder you. Lesser Stellar Dragon. I love that it's called A Strange New World, and the S and the A are, literally Greek alphabet. Is that a cannon dragon? It looked like it. It pretty much looked like it. I would not put it past it to be, like, cannon dragon. It's not really that strange. There's a mount in the game that's literally a robot dragon. This is just half a dragon right here. Oh, this area is not big. It's just a lot of it. Okay. That makes a lot more sense than what I was thinking. Is this the whole first island? Yeah, okay. I want to go get that aetherite, but at the same time I want to continue the story. Sometimes you can't afford full dragons. No, we cannot. Sometimes you just get the discount Walmart dragon. Why can I not go this simple little way? Okay. Where are we going? Okay. I just love how they're just half of a dragon. It's specifically like the back half of the dragon. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription of anything. Metallic pillar has partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought by the heat of battle. Oh cool, the planet was nuked. Here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its Builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Not gonna lie, looks like Omega. Is this the planet where Omega is from? If this is the planet where Omega is from, I'm just gonna flip. Because that would tie things so much. Alright, Estinian, what do you see with your special eyes? Thought this hill might afford me a better view of the surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Alrighty. This place looks really cool, though. I'm still kind of concerned about Thancred. Were you able to find anything? Not a one. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Astute observation. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Maybe it's the dragon in the background. That could be it. Oh shit, I was joking. I was joking. I was legit joking about this. Can they legit not see the dragon? Why can they not see it? Found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try a search there then. It's kind of concerning that they can't see the dragon. A word before we join the others. Sure, Estinian. Sure thing. Oh, hey, look, a full dragon. I'm going to assume that everyone is just blind. It's very weird that they can't see them when they're literally everywhere. Go away. I did not ask to fight you. Go away, please. Alright, Estinian, what do you want? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Etheirys? Wow. Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Is this, Myrcidia? Like, the original home of Midgardsormr? Because if so, that would be pretty badass, because that would definitely mean Omega. Because he got into a fight with Omega and fled his planet. Ooh, white dragons. Oh, they're good dragons, they're NPCs. Ooh. Exposition! That's a very interesting looking aetheryte.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Alright, Medion. Nice job just, like, defying gravity.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
I don't think Thancred is alive.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
He doesn't have ether, though. He can't use it. I have no words.
He managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
He gave himself to give this world a little bit of life. That is what I have gathered from this.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
What you missed, Bosca, is the fact that Thancred is dead. I was literally just saying I hope he doesn't die.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
I mean, I wasn't expecting him to actually be dead. But in doing so, he sacrificed himself to give this world a little bit of life.
I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I mean, she's not really trying to deter us.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Because the thing is, had we just came out onto this dead star without Thancred's sacrifice, we would have all died. Like, instantly died. But his will to survive literally gave life to the planet.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
My dumb baby brain can't just think it's like, at least he's with Minfilia now. No. What happened is this whole planet, this whole area that I'm in, couldn't support life. And when he sacrificed himself, his soul gave life to this whole entire area. So he gave us a fighting chance, basically. Again, it's like, my brain just went, like, its first thought was just, he is with Minfilia now. Soul without a body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, it is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, as ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Flora, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhaps they may enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we convene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadows and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be ample to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I'm seriously hoping he's not really dead. I was expecting to lose a character in this expansion, but I am seriously hoping that Thancred is not dead. Like, I want them to pull, Anonymous at this point. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave. We crave not companionship, only silence. The thing is, he's not the plant. He's basically... This happened basically in the last expansion. Our souls were separated from our bodies. So that's basically what happened. His soul was separated from his body. That person's name is Rich Cracker, and their chocobo's name is Peanut Butter. Yep, his ghost fell out. His ghost fell out, 100%. I don't think the plant is the new vessel, because the plant has to exist where there's life, and there's no life on this planet. Beyond this distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I 100% believe that this is where Omega and Midgar Somer fought. Like 100%. This is Mercidia. Can I talk to these that don't have? Drink not of this spring, tainted of its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. That is, fair. Oh man, that one's just dead. Him just... Oh no, he's alive! Him just weird. You would be too if your entire planet got murdered by a robot. Leave him be. He's sleeping. He's not sleeping. His eyes are open. Thou would bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, no roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But on sight ye stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. He's just a very alert sleeper. Is this one also a very alert sleeper? Yep, this one's very alert sleeping too. See, this one has its eyes closed. This one's sleeping properly. Where am I supposed to go? He's just weak. They're trying their best. It's like, what are you doing? My best. Just gonna go around the planet at this point. Oh man, look, another statue dragon. At least it's a whole statue dragon this time. Again. It's like the second one I've seen. And another one. Oh wait, no, he's missing his head. Damn. You could say he's empty-headed. No thoughts, head empty. Man, I want to jump in the Baja Blast. Head empty, only pudding. But that wasn't pudding way. These are dragon eggs. Alright guys, time to make an omelet that's the size of me. Let's go. You want Baja Blast now? That you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woe and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgar Sommer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell us than what happened here. Yep, these are 1,000 years eggs. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The baby has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covered the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Aww. Baby. The murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Yummy. Too detailed. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. See, this one hatched. This dragonette appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette has indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff top, I'll search the plains. See? One lived! All is good. Hope is not lost. Is anybody Estinian rearranged? No, his name is Astinian. That is just his name, Astinian Wormblood. Yeah, they were all in different stages of failure of egg. Malformed Dragonette. Well, we found the baby dragon. Found the baby. It Bappy. Get wrecked. Nerd. Hey, are you gonna actually talk to me? His name is just Einstein rearranged. His name may be Einstein rearranged, but that is not his name. Aborted? He's not meant to be a genius. Einstein is not his name. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may have been of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. You can't unread it now. Not a dragon in truth, but a remainder of our failure, a testament of our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode the war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When their fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Damn, that dragon just gave us the silent treatment. Okay, there's... I was like, where's the quest? It wasn't popping up. Again, they've just given up on life. It's a whole race of dragons that just said, yeah, nah, we can't make life. Our planet got destroyed. What's the point in living? They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone in their grief until the time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now it's time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. No, I'm just gonna teleport. Screw walking. Why would I walk when I can teleport? Wait, what? Okay, I was like, how can I go to Labyrinthos from here? But it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to, the ship. Which is linked to Labyrinthos. We're able to establish a meaningful contact with the dragons. Yeah, they're all, really sad. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you for Astinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there is nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Loprites to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure that emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. That's quitter talk, Graha. So what you're saying is we have no way forward. At present, if it's indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medium but the dragons that hold us here. They're tired of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or any here on this island to advance. Graha needs another nappy nap. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. The fact that Midgar Somer survived with a whole race of dragons and we live as friends? Nah, that ain't proof. Persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to render my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhaps you will fare better. Yeah, man, I'll go talk to the dragon, and I shall guide you there. Allend, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. His name is Allend. That is a very interesting name. Alrighty. Let's go have more depression! Yeah! Let me open my Twitch again because it closed itself. There we go. Okay, now we're on to more depressing dragons. You've heard of Dungeons and Dragons, now get ready for Depression and Dragons. Is this a fate that people are doing? Are people doing this? No, no one is doing the fate. Okay. If people were doing the fate, I'd actually probably join in. Hey, buddy, I've come to talk to you. Depression and Dragons is my favorite role-playing game. 100%.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Give me your eyes.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our loving lives a curse as we wait to end. Still as stone we shall become. You got Baja blasted?
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their way new home?
They were. They suffered much.
and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back. That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! No!
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
Two people already.
He's opened the way for us.
I feel bad for Alfino right now.
He sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
He just lost one of his best friends.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I can't. My heart. I want the Fields train to be over, please. I want off. I want off the Fields train, please. As he's doing, I'm sure of it. He would ride its flow and see where it leads us. Like, we are legit losing all the good boys. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Of course they would fucking play the Dragon War song. Of course they would. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give into despair, and we mustn't either. Isaiah is right. We must press on for their sake. I can't. Road paved. Sacrifice. I can't. Just all as he said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it, then tread carefully lest we lose our footing as it stands. My heart. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in this surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Can't say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge and song, and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered from a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we found here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Not sure. It's hard to make out in the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance that we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a dungeon at the end of this. And if we're going the way we're going, I honestly feel we're gonna lose more people. I 100% feel we're gonna lose more. Hail, Travers. This is most unexpected occurrence. Hello. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those of whom one is unacquainted. No thank you! When the vibrant of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, an intention Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Cough Cog. His name is Cough Cough. His name is Cough Cough. We've encountered beings that communicate entirely through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. You're calling him COVID. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subject's perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That is a lot of questions. It's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for a sensation once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Thou need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simpler matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We would very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. I don't like that he can just separate his head from his body. Very well, to ensure efficient auspicious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. Presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of the tact approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. It's going to be rather smoothly. Not what I'm complaining in mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This place is a lot bigger than the last one. Where is the aetheryte? A level cheater? Hey Omega, why are you cheating, man? That's wrong. Honestly, a lot of stuff has happened. It's not a phase, it's a way of life. God damn it. I love the chat sometimes. The chat can be very random. Right now, basically, Asinian died and we are on to the next world. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical experience indicates my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we were struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. They're cocoons. This race is really weird. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You lied to me, dude. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. I guess he's gonna take a bit to get changed. Thank you for the head paps, Ketsu. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Interesting. Strange moanings coming and goes, but some fades into silence. I don't want to know what was going on inside that one. Baja blasting. Did you inquire yield satisfactory responses? No, not really. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Imagine they will be with us ere long. Had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. And there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudek, and Naneg. Okay, I see how their naming convention is, and I don't really like it. It has been too long, Kalkoff. I dare say Sard... I'm not sure if that's Sard 4? Yeah, it's Sard 4. Nenegi. Eggy. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I didn't notice how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is, I plan to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requisites for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who is struggling to tell you who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. It is the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kalkal, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What is it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nened. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Being of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We'd only invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. If you would care to follow, we will feast you on the purest ether. Why do I have a feeling their food is not really food? Like, I have the ultimate feeling that their food is not food. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I knew it. I knew that they weren't just going to be giving us food. What's for dinner? Pure concentrated ether. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait longer. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of recreated Amarant. However, appearance may seem... We must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead of whom we deal. Space rocks. So did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat food. Though your mouths, you say? How very primitively and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh of blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the era would yet possess corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancements. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. For the tangibles such as land to be intangibles such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies deemed considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities, with everlasting lives, untroubled by failure of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but archive this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us the fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the constitution of our conservation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before us, it is not our duty to warn them. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolving to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, and place called Elegia. Alright guys, we're gonna learn the answers to the universe. I swear to God, if they just turn around and tell us that the answer of the universe is 42, I'm gonna be very upset, because I already knew this. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to its idolent end. Hey! Hey! Level 90 Red Mage! It's a shame I have nothing closer to level 89. And I don't want to go level a class right now. Ere we join the IA, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigation. Flora Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? Hey, thank you for the head paps, Miyu. Thanks, we shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. Ooh, excuse me. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Whee. This way. The expensive one. Damn, Urianger, why did you go so far out? All this to talk to us. Other one? Is it like the great old one, but not? Right, Urianger, what did you want? Are you gonna tell us that these people drink the Kool-Aid? Because I already figured. Space shall serve. In the spring that you wish to is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Urianger is gonna kill himself for the betterment of us. That is where this is going to lead. To establish here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Yeah, I ate before stream. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find that already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourself this: in this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Amon. Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it as fitting reward for the secrets I have harbored from the Crystal Exarch. I haven't drinking anything in a while. Thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we are bound by the demise. I ask now that thou returneth the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I cannot but beg your forgiveness. Hydrate? Okay, I will hydrate. Let me... Redeems. Hey guys. Orianje's gonna kill himself. To answer the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? He's just gonna take a nap. The worst part is he knows what he's going to do and he's setting us up for it. He is legit like saying, hey, I'm going to do it. After all that we have been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then let us go to join our comrades. At least he'll be with Moonbrita. There'll be that. Is someone doing this fate? Neat. I don't. Man, why couldn't we brought Tataru? I would have been fine with losing Tataru. All she does is make us clothes. Doesn't do much else. Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then? We shall.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
I don't like their voice.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Sounds like they're using like Microsoft Sam run through a synth voice.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Denet 3. As such,
That your headphones are messing up? Nah.
Distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
I mean, it's just what's happening to our universe. The universe is infinitely expanding, and things do move away, just like how they described.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame.
Yeah, it's your century.
Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Okay, guys, say bye to your Stola.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I forgot about that. We have Asm's magic. We have creation magic right now. I forgot about that.
For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
I was not expecting both of them to go right now.
I've never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I knew Riange was going to go because he just said he was going to do it, but I wasn't expecting Y'shtola too. This one doesn't hurt as bad because I kind of expected it. But still.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
That is messed up, honestly. It really is. The good part is that no one else will die. And the reason I know this is specifically because we only have 4 people left, and the last area is probably a dungeon. So thus no one else will die. I hope. Let's make our way to light shown. Your stolen area on JF opened the way for us. Like, if the last area really is a dungeon, we have access to a, we have access to a healer, a tank, a DPS, and a, me as another DPS. Yeah, if Graha goes next, I am going to be livid. Like, I don't think anyone else will die, specifically for the fact that it won't allow me to do a trust dungeon, if it is. Because the whole thing with the trusts is I'm allowed to have NPC players that are part of the story. Thus making it be Alfino, Alize, and Graha. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal of no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom, let's go. This sucks. Guys, look, it's Omicron. There's a whole island in the middle that I haven't gone to yet. An Aether Current! I haven't seen one of these yet. I wonder how many are on this planet. Just like everyone else. Same amount. But I don't see any, I didn't see any other ones when I was running around. Well, I guess we'll have to look for some. This is very much Omega's, like, world. Another aetherite. Another aether current. Yeah, this is definitely the world that Omega's from. Okay, I'm assuming I can't go that way. Reminds you of the Tron Arena from Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. I saw a lot of this in the Omega raids, so I'm used to this kind of scenery. I'm assuming it's going to try to give me all the aetherites here so that I can fly. Like, that just seems like what it's trying to do. Because there is a lot of aetherites here. And we haven't seen any in the previous areas. The OG arena from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that actually fits quite a bit. I don't see any more. So I'm assuming I've found all the ones that are around here. So I will just go to the marker. Oh my god, they're striking dummies. They're just Omega striking dummies. It should be eventually. A level checker? What if I don't want to have my level checked? I'm already max level. Don't want a level check. Thank you for the bird up. How does it sound over all the audio? Is it sound okay or does it need to be louder? Gotta make sure I didn't slack. You can barely hear it? Okay. So I'm definitely gonna have to raise the volume of it. Let me just make sure there's no... Alright, let's go do that really quick. I'm gonna put it to 50 and see how that sounds. Because I feel like 50 is probably the better of the two. Before just putting it straight to 100. Let's see how this sounds. Is that better? Question mark? I don't know if that's better or not. It sounds better? Here, let me try it at 100% just to see how it sounds. And see if it's not, like, too much. Because when I was testing it, it was extremely loud over my computer. So I don't want it to be too loud. You can tell what it's saying now? Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I think that's a lot better, honestly. That was 100 right there. I don't know how loud that was. Yet another civilization. Yet another one. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You couldn't tell the difference? Alright. You must try to find denizens who are amenable in conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. You couldn't hear any change in the volume. Let me make sure it changed in volume. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably the best it's going to be. That's at max volume. Ketsu, I'm probably going to be streaming until I'm done with this, honestly. I'm going to be going until I finish this last little bit of the story. Everyone else, beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of the terrain. Not knowing what locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. While finding your once we've finished exploring. Yeah, I want to finish specifically like this part of the story, and I'm almost done. So I feel like an hour or two might be more than enough for me to finish up. So the twins will seek the utmost bounds of the Isle, so I suppose we search the central area. The machines patrolling here are in there, sentinels in the likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Sure thing, Graha. You have 30 minutes before you leave and you'll have to catch the VOD. Okay, that's fine. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They don't seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Ooh, these are pretty neat. I like their design. Their design's pretty cool. Oh, hey, look, I don't have to do anything. I just teleport. It pays to explore. Kinda lanky robo puppets. They look pretty cool though, not gonna lie. Look, Flora, the machines here don't appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Their text box is the old FF7 text box, of course it is. Unknown life form detected. Assessing generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to Planet Bleep Bloop. Man, Planet Bleep Bloop is probably the coolest planet ever. I want my planet to be called Planet Bleep Bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into your name as Alphatron. Guys, this planet is a transformer. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say. And what is it that you do there? We are preparing for war. Autobots roll out. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons. But at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from these fellows if you could try speaking to the others. Sure. And they just openly stated, hey, we want to kill you. If deemed worthy to kill. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command. and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result: negligible. Subject fails outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons. Our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength has said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Yeah, so this is Omega's planet. 100%. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instruction from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Sure. You know I killed Omega, yeah? I doubt that. I doubt they know we killed Omega. We learned a few things, so did I. We share our findings, however. I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Kraha, don't tell me you want to kill yourself too now. I'd be very upset. You're happy? That's good to hear, Ketsu. I'm assuming you had a good stream? We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us into isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourself? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, we did. Sigma 1. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. As such a place, who could be that fits Ryonji's description? In such a place, who could it be that fits Ryonji's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ryonji said that? During our investigation before, we joined you in Elegia. You got nervous during streams? Oh. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. That's a cute little emote. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that it itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Sure. Sure thing. That is a very clever name, because the name of this quest is No Sound. And the only way you can really read it is if you actually pronounce the words as, the words that they're supposed to be. Okay, no, it's not found. It's not found is how it's supposed to be pronounced. Because that's, Phi, and that's Delta. So it's literally not found. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. That is actually a really clever... The quest names here have been really clever. Alrighty. Just gonna do this to make it faster for me. And away we go. This appears to be the council, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I see Ro's name. Oh, he's a... I didn't realize he swapped to a bun. I didn't even know. I haven't seen them since the expansion started. They went from Lalafell to Bun. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well,
kick it.
I'm out of ideas.
Well, we tried smacking it.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Uh-huh.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
How about you? What is a man?
Well, here...
Do your thing, Graha. Hey, it worked.
It worked!
My favorite Pokemon is Sableye.
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
But yeah, Sableye is my favorite Pokemon. It has been my favorite Pokemon since Gen 3. And it will probably always be my favorite Pokemon forever.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
It is a good mon.
Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency.
Gengar is your favorite Pokemon? Gengar is a good Pokemon.
If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
He's a whole servitor. He totally is a servitor.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Blow it up. That's what I think.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alrighty. Let's focus on search of the outpost. Isaiah and I will try to speak with the Omicrons this time in hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it would be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Here, wait, speak. If it doesn't work, blow it up. I came this way, I believe, spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Sure thing, Graha. Where we going? Where we dropping, boys? Why did you come back? You left. Why did you come back? Either pick one, leave or come back. Hello? I'm just gonna leave you alone. Search for Omicron from errant Omicrons. You may move the camera. Okay, this is just a camera search. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. The Omicron... Okay. So it's hard to make up your mind. He's just malfunctioning. Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? I see it. And that's pretty aimlessly. Hello, Mario. Alright, Bosca, see you later. Have a good night. Let me see something. Okay, I'm missing a few currents from here still. Hey, buddy, what we doing? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the teleporter. Time to go through and see what we find. Lambda. Oh, sweet. That was the whole area now. Is there any aetherites around here? Not that I see. I still have a fair little bit of area to explore around here. A tree? Why is there a tree here? What is your query? Queries, why the frick is there a tree here? What are you doing here? It's pondering the tree. That's what it's doing. I am looking at the tree. I was right. It's pondering the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. It's an Emmy and you hate it. It totally looks like one. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? I doubt it. Being foreign matter protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire, yet it grows. extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. What does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. See, out of curiosity, does it pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it's acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a bit possessed of an ability to make decisions, not unlike Sir. Believe this bears further investigation. Tree. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Flora, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? I'm not cute. Don't lie to me. I am perfectly normal and average. There'd be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind, and yet I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotions which bar our way. Damn, there's two of you that believe this? Who lied to you guys? Who lied? Ozzy, tell them something. The quest is called Hello World. I love it. I love it. The quest is called Hello World. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Ozzy told us. Damn. Damn, man. I can't contest with Ozzy. He can't lie. He is physically incapable of lying. Do I not remember the last stream? I remember the last stream, yes. Miyu, how do you want Ozzy to do? Do you want him to grow bigger, smaller, multiply him? He has options now. You get to pick whichever one you want to do. If not, I will just pick randomly. How you say? Multiply? Okay. Time to multiply, Ozzy. Grow through osmosis. I want this one. That is the Ozzy that I want to appear. Let me complete that. And there we go. Ozzy Moses, yep. He says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units were no help. It's osmosis, but just with Ozzy. Yep. Yeah, it's a running joke that me and Kay have. Just Ozzy Moses. Because whenever he eats anything, he doesn't eat it. He just absorbs it. It's like if you set a cup on top of him, he will absorb all the things inside the cup, but not the cup itself. And this is just what we lovingly refer to as Aussie logic. Still, this served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me more. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in the possession of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. I have a beautiful voice. Aww, thank you. Technology at our disposal. They should be able to alter their bodies, be it part and whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. What is your idea, Alize? We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that would suggest that it is connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say. It's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Flora, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. No! Stop the lies! I should mention that shortly after, before you returned, an Omicron appeared at the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit in patrol, but perhaps... You don't lie. Damn. That can only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfino and I will stand by the council, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. A verstorm! I love that my channel has 669 views at the moment. It's like, nice. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our karmas are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Where am I going? Graha, talk to me. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to meet you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anomalous behavior after Alize casts her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out to target an area and confirm with it. I cannot say anything against that because I don't know how you look physically. But I can say that I'm sure you're beautiful in your own right. An anomaly, you say? Preferring diagnostics. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failure. Now you I can confirm, because I do know you in real life. You ain't ugly at all. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. Nah, Ozzy told me that too. We will speak. Our comrade struck... While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause for your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Off we go. A little bit more. I'm assuming we're close to the end. Like, I want to wrap this story up so much.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
I agree with you there, Ketsu. Everyone is beautiful in their own right.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error.
Head taps. Thank you, Ketsu.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Don't do it,
I
Graha.
believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Graha, please.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
I hurt with Thancred, and I hurt with Estinian, but this is the one that's gonna hurt the most, I think. Like,
if you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Like, honestly, I love Graha with, like, every fiber of my being. He is, like, my favorite character in this game.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened
I
to a
am
grander
legit crying
reality.
right now. Oh my god. And of course they play the Crystal Exarch's theme.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I legit need a second. I legit need a second. I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. So easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be the start. Amid the sadness of Alfino's contents, there's newfound determination. The crystalline path Gra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in the faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning, and it appears to be near the outpost. Oh my god. This game. I will be. I will be. It's just, there has been so much. And it's like, I just lost now. It's like my favorite character in this whole game. Like, I wasn't able to clip that, but I do want that genuine reaction to Graha that I had before the break. Like, I'll have to go back and get that. 4:15. To survive, surely deliver us there. It must. Like, I want to go back and get that. Like, I was telling you earlier today, this whole playthrough, this expansion, has been my genuine reactions recorded. And there has been a lot of ups and downs through this expansion. But this one is just breaking my heart. Like, this whole part. The music is not helping because it is his theme song. It is the Crystal Exarch's theme. Like, if you notice, they've done it for every person. When Estinian went, they were playing the Heaven Song's main theme, which is like the main theme of Heaven's Ward. When Ishtola and Urion J went, they played Ishtola's theme from Shadowbringer. And now they're playing the Crystal Exarch's theme. The only one that they didn't do anything for was Thancred because they wanted to keep it ambiguous. Here's the part of the path begins. It ascends to a dizzying height. Let us make our way one more step at a time. The worst part is, our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I honestly feel this. If I remember off the top of my head, counting Medion, there was 7 of them. And counting me, there is 8 players. Meaning that, more than likely, we're going to lose Alfino and Alize as well. Like, I didn't think that it would make it just me, and it seems like it is going to leave it as just me. All I can hear is my footfalls, the heartbeat. It's much quieter now, but the fact that we can breathe and continue is proof that the others are with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Tancred should scout the road ahead. Istola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chant with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. I want this version of this song. Like, I really hope there's an orchestrion of it. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think they could all have birthed civilizations, to think that everything was built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating as the sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration, and yet no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. But Alfino, you can't swim. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I can't describe, and in truth I can't deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there's no escape. Where do you want me to go, game? The portal is barely visible from here. Truly we've come far. Much farther than we would have been if possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. The Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of this very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about the day, relieved as the fragments of that other life faded away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No, no. I won't give up the experiences. Good or bad, they are mine. They are mine. I feel bad for them because when you actually think about it, they are really young. Like, everyone else in the group is like in their like late 20s, early 30s, and Alize and Alfino are like 16. They're still kids. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. That you have what of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Is there a way down? Is there a way to go down? I'm honestly confused about that. I'll try to figure that out later. We got this, guys. Just a little bit more. A little more feels. This is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be great hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we've achieved. We achieved and how it has changed us for the better. It's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There's some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for all the same as for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This place is called the Necropolis. That is not, foreboding at all. It's almost it. Normal. It's not unlike any cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. You know, I'm not gonna feel bad about killing her. I'm really not. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion? Sickness? Suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. She needs to unmake herself. She needs to be unalived. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, we shouldn't take long to cover the area. Oh, Medion's actually here. Think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. Yeah, I'm definitely going to kill you. You are going to be very much unalived. Doesn't seem to anyone here. Perhaps you try calling out. Thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain to tell the story. Reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter, vessels of the beverages, all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. I will admit this, the background on this area is gorgeous. The distance you glimpse Alize picking her way through ruins, but otherwise you spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Though set slightly in the ground, there appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. All my friends are dead. Take a look at this. This road was a little longer. We could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No. None at all. See, I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let us find Alfino and compare what we've learned. Like, the crazy thing is there's not even enemies here. There is literally nothing here.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
To be honest,
So please,
I was okay with
believe
losing
in us too,
Ishtola and
and press
Urianger
on.
because I expected it. And I kind of expected the twins now. But even though it's like Graha still hurts more than everyone else. Like, I don't feel bad for losing the twins after just losing Graha like I did.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Yeah, losing Graha hurt so much.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal.
It's an orchestral version of the Realm Reborn theme.
But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
If only you knew, Totoro. If only you knew. It's time.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
An associate of the Scions? Is it Xenos? Watch it fucking be Xenos. I will admit this though. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. If 16 is half as well written as this is, as 14 is, 16 is going to be like a really good Final Fantasy game. And it's already looking like it is supposed to be really well written. Sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Don't do this to me!
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I wasn't expecting to hear Louis Wall's voice. I really wasn't expecting to hear Louis Wall's voice in this. Because it's just literally the voices of, like, people we've lost.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Hey!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
At least they're finally back.
May you ever walk in the light.
At least they're back. Like, again, after Ashtola said something, I figured
How disappointing.
it would.
Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Like, I honestly figured that it would. But, oh my god, did it not hurt.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
As soon as we've averted the final days.
Graha, please stop trying to kill yourself.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Alright, now I'm gonna sacrifice myself. And all of you guys can do this. Punt them. Yep, I'm totally gonna punt Medion. Just punt her right in his face. Guys, the egg is hatching. Medion had a baby.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Thank you, Xehanort.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
Basically, she let herself, like, finally give in to her emotions.
Though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
If you're wondering how everyone came back, it's because we had the creation magic that Heidelin gave us.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been...
Bird up!
See, the bird up was really loud there that time for some reason.
Waters of blind frost in Offerd's north. The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
Wait, Elidibus... Emmett Silk was the bearer of Azem's crystal at one point?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I am so happy that everyone's back, but it's like... This cutscene was really good. Make your way to Absolute Horizon. There's that little tiny area there, that area there, and that area there that I still have to figure out how to get to. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in the moment of need. We are here and we will not squander this chance he gave us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain call. Alrighty. Final fight. We come this far, I know everyone resolves beyond doubt, so I will only say this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions of Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove to happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope and not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Alright. I'm definitely bringing the whole group into this as well. I'm not gonna do this with a group. Oh wait, is it only a 4-pan thing? Is it just a... Is it? Okay, I thought it was a... Okay, that changes things. I thought it was a, an 8-man thing. 16 minutes? Oh, while I'm waiting the 16 minutes, I'm going to fix my bird up emote thing and drop it down to like 50. I'm assuming it took a bit for it to update, and that's why it was so loud now all of a sudden. Because it wasn't that loud earlier. Let me see.
Bird up!
It's still kind of loud. But that's still fairly loud. The story isn't really good though. I really have enjoyed the story of this game. And especially this expansion. I would not have asked for a better way for them to have ended it all. I'm really hoping that we don't have to actually wait 19 minutes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind company on this if you're online. Here, I'll withdraw. And you put a post out in the FC as well, just in case. I don't think anyone else is gonna join, so I'll just join in. At least this way it only needs one healer and one DPS and one tank, which should be a lot quicker to get since Sage is like a very popular class right now. I honestly feel like tank is going to be the hardest thing to grab. Because everyone wants to play Reaper and Sage. And I say that even though there's a paladin standing right next to me. I think there's another... Oh no, there's Samurai. There's a Gunbreaker here, a paladin here. Another Red Mage. And off we go. Let's go do this. Let's end this.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth.
Of course I like anime.
Knows no dawn. Come then.
Birds.
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
So I'm assuming we're fighting Medion's consciousness, like the computer thing that was like their hub. Miyu, what weapon is that? I like that weapon.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
It's one of the EX weapons? Okay. I'll have to figure out how to get those later, because that looks awesome. And now is probably like the perfect time for me to do it, now that I'm actually like starting from the... like early on. I'm not trying to get it after the raids are already like old and not relevant anymore.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I like that armor too. That armor is pretty cool. My favorite anime of all time, or just like in general? Of all time, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop and Full Metal Alchemist are like my top favorite animes. Okay, that's just knowledge. I'll come back and do those later as well. Man, that thing is ugly.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
What killed me? Okay.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Alright, Kay. Have a good night. Sleep well.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
This is interesting. This dungeon is really pretty. Like, I like the designs of everything.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
This is... Why are we fighting freedom fighters? We're fighting the good guys. 560. The Peacekeeper. Oh, it's just Alexander. It's what's it called? Brutal Justice. Special war machine. Please stand by for orders. Ow. Ouchie, ouch. I'm not gonna live this to heal it now. And our sage is struggling to keep up healing as well, it seems. The latest anime that I watched, probably Kome-san, Can't Communicate. I'd say that's like the most recent one that I've watched.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Rip. He nuked his planet. Like legit rip.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Like, I like having all these different worlds to just see. Like, that in itself is actually pretty cool.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I started watching My Hero and then I never finished, honestly. Like, I never sat down through the rest of it that's come out. Actually, the most recent anime that I've watched is the new season of JoJo. That is actually the newest anime that I've watched. There's a new one on my list called Rule of Kings, I believe it's called. It's an old manga that is made by the artist that did Attack on Titan. And it never came out to the West. So they finally gave it an anime and it's finally getting adapted into an anime form. But like even the manga has like doesn't have an English release. Yeah, it's actually a really good anime. No, from what I've heard, it's a really good anime. It's a really good manga. The Last Mercy, Rala. This is our final boss? Question mark? Well, rip all those dudes. You have 2 anime tattoos. As much as I want to get tattoos, I sadly do not have any.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I passed that up and I shouldn't have. That was my mistake. I passed up that ring. Like, I realized it was a casting one afterwards and I was like, wait a minute. I shouldn't have passed that up.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Wings of Freedom from Attack on Titan and a Zero one from One Piece. That's pretty cool. I have an actual tattoo design drawn up if I ever do get one, but I just don't have it made yet, honestly. Like, I don't have it done. I wanted to get one for when Unis Honest finished. And I designed one for that as well, and I never did it either. I just don't have the time or the money to really get a tattoo. I wasn't expecting this dude to go down this easily. Like, he went down fairly easily. Yeah, he looks cool and scary. It's a sphinx. It's a dragon sphinx, which is actually really cool. But it's like, it went down so easily. The Starbird has been added to the loot list. What is the Starbird? Is it a minion? Would love to have a minion. Come on. End so I can see what this is. I'm gonna player calm them. Oh my god, it's a minion. A necklace of casting. Alright, I got the necklace at least. So I have a minion to go after now. I believe every dungeon has a minion.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Kill Harshaphant, but you can't do that because you don't have that world inside of you.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Yeah, I've drunken stuff. I'm good on hydration.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
It's a really cool design. Damn, just throw whole planets at us. Okay. I will.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Okay, this is the point where we hold up the flower, right? Oh, okay, the teleporter. Hi, how are you? Did I mention I am a god?
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Okay. Okay. Hi, Shinryu.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Okay, so I was right about Xenos being, the one that comes through at the end. I was just wrong about how long it takes for it to actually happen.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day, now accessible. Big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos. There you go, you have lead. Oh big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos. I will not go to sleep. It is only 11:42 at night. And I am on the last mission of the expansion. My stream has a finale in it for a reason. I've only been streaming for 5 hours today. Almost 6. Haven't been streaming that long. I started streaming at 5. Actually, I started streaming at 6 p.m. I've only been streaming for 6 hours. Where is it? Wait, are we riding on Shinryu? Oh, we are. Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Oh, I'm sure. It's already almost to midnight now, and I'm on the last boss of the game. I would not doubt that we're gonna get there at some point. I wasn't expecting it to take so long to get to this part, but I'm still really happy about it. Alrighty. Talk to you later, Wolf. Thank you for popping by. Now we just wait.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Wanna bet on that? Do you wanna bet?
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. utterly futile.
But I move.
Your suffering is at an end.
Rip.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
I know despair. I literally suffered it the whole way up here.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
This fight is actually pretty fun.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
That's a very, very small area to stand on.
We have seen the end.
Well, don't spoil it for me because I haven't seen it yet.
The same end. Again and again.
Such a really fun fight. Thank you for the head paps, Ketsu.
This is a kindness.
And this floor is tasty.
All of us have known despair.
That gives you like no time to dodge it. That is insane.
Even stars must die. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
What is it? Okay. It's a cacodemon. Oh my god!
Oblivion.
Wow.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Do you have to tank LB3 on that to survive?
Your time has come. It always does.
What happened? Did we lose? Okay. I was like, did we lose? Hey, get wrecked.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. planet suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was too distracted looking behind me at the cool effects.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
This fight went from 0 to 100 real quick, and I love this specific part of it.
Nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
That was a really fun trial.
Was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That was a really fun fight. Like, I died of it because I didn't know the fight, but I really enjoyed it. Wee. Alright, Medion, time to get punched in the face. Punched in the face with the power of friendship. Let's go. That's how these things work.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Hey, she's not goth girl anymore.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Reading Rainbow. It's just the, and now you know.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Really? There's more? We're gonna have one last fight. An event participating in an in-game event. Tina's soul is ablaze with passion in this space. New dynamis shaped from the memory of your dreams.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine!
Oh, I didn't see the wind on the other side. Rip.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
This is actually a really cool fight. It's really just like, hey, let's end it here. The perfect thing to end this stream on. Gives you ample time to heal too, which is nice. Ah, shoot.
A test of your reflexes.
Come on.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, that hurt.
A test of your reflexes.
I wish I had a limit break bar right now. That'd be actually really fun. Oh, it's mainly the Shadowbringer theme. I just noticed that. Alright, Xenos. It's done.
Ah, my soul. How it burns. I know the inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting phase 2.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
And Xenos, I just freaking killed, like, the thing that was killing the end of the world.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Okay, this is getting wild.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Come on. Okay, so I can burn these to go back up to full health and keep fighting.
Mine for the taking. I have you.
That's good to know, at least, that this isn't just gonna instantly end and restart if I lose.
Mine for the taking.
That one hurts.
A test of your reflexes. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking.
Ow. Okay, so you cannot get hit by that, like, at all. Come on, get back up.
For the taking! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Again?
This is my moment! Our moment!
Xenos, chill, man. Oh man, it's a fist fight now. Great. Damn. We just go into a freaking fist fight. I love it. KO. That was fun. That was actually really fun.
That I should lose again.
I mean, what'd you expect?
How disappointing.
Hey Xenos, when you die, can I have your scythe, please?
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
I just want to go see my friends. No, I don't want to return to the Waking Sands, sorry.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Alright, Xeno's dead. Hey, it's a teleporter. Pew. I just love how you leave his dead body there, like, bye. I'm too tired for this shit. That was really good. Just the way it just like, goodbye.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Someone hand.
Please.
Please, someone hand.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
You're still here? Welcome. Glad to see you're still here. You see, as I said, I am a god. I cannot die. We've gone over this, Alize.
Are you with us?
No, Alfie, no, I'm just opening my eyes for no reason.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Poor baby Graha. Don't cry.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never Do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Damn, we made Mommy Yestola mad.
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
I'm sorry, I was fighting my friend.
Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yeah, this is the end of the... Well, not the end of the game, the end of this expansion.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
I like this little ending, little cutscene to see everything. See everything we've done.
Bird up!
Bird up! I honestly feel I'm probably not gonna keep it, to be honest. I might definitely replace it with a bonk, though. Like, I like it, but it's way too intrusive for my liking.
Is that?
We did it, boys! The end of the world is no more.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Goodbye, Tataru. Goodbye. Run as fast as your tiny little legs can carry you guys. Give me the bonk, please. Yeah, I'll be adding the bonk.
Welcome home!
Tataru, you already said that. I'm not gonna sit through these credits. I won't sit through those. I'll sit through the first ones, but not these. The real adventure was all the friends I made along the way. So, Medion is still technically alive. I like that little background, that's cute.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. at the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees,
Rip the
crushed
Crystal
by the weight of
Braves.
sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I might go to bed. I might just stay off for a bit. But I am gonna be ending the stream after this is over. Because it's almost 1 o'clock here, so it's a little bit late.
Yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
But I definitely will be ending the stream after this is all done.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I thought they were going to disband them.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
What do you mean this is what the story will be?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Okay, so they're quote-unquote disbanding, but they're just doing what they were before, just staying around other areas.
For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Told you. She's the biggest villain.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Y'all don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Alright. I'm assuming it's just talk to everyone and then that's it. Oh, there's cutscenes for each one of these? Okay. I like that touch of having the Matoya's cave. Are you saying your farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am adverse to the moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been on my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of ethers and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in a formal record for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I blanked at the idea of binding the subjects of my studies in a book and or tablet. Truth is giving shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invaluably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon another, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I hear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. Alright, Ketsu. Night. What say you in this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen with what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a recording of the scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. Will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel into the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an extremely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Alright, who else do I have to talk to? Let's go to Ranjay next. Thou hast spoken with the other comrades. Thou hast parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loprites embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of ethers. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial roles to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loprites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venah's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in the irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wished not most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Yeah, I think so very much, Urianger. The Loprites are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and I have been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Umbrita once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, not mine, incorporeal companions. Oft times hath mine right which has since caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to support betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I do prosper my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs faunder across story seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Let's see. Who next? I'm gonna do Kryl. Oh, fuck. I clicked Alphino. Oh well. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I have made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ulsabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may oppose, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with greater power involved in the relief efforts, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of peoples comes first, to understand their hearts, that we might be better help them to begin anew. Letters, of course, I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come visit. I believe I speak for Alize as well. Fairly long as I've been in Erzia, you have been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. Yeah, I remember when you were a little shit, and I hated everything about you. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None can possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Alright, let's talk to Kryl now for real this time. How are you feeling? Any lingering aches and pains? Can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier extortion. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've made the feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always feels you and the others. I must and will do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with the other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in our future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locations, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured to the task itself. Sure, Cryo, I'll come help you whenever you want. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become more dependable, comrade. Alright, let's go talk to Alize, since I already talked to Alfino. Just making another sweep of my belongings wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but the localized crisis should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more in this business order. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alfino. Okay. She's just going on about what Alfino just told me. Won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. No matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I will remember you, thinking back fondly to one of my many moments of triumph, and the accompanying determination expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. She Angie. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I am out there somewhere, trying my very best. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything, that being said. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Sure thing, Alize. Tancred. Buddy. Champion and savior, I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ahem. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no. I'm impressed how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Ryan has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for the lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urange as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions and the world's stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this space, thence to return when our work is done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but I never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Flora. I have a question for you. I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, or at least for a time. Should you need a hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. Come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller in the bargain. I like my funny talking fortune teller. Alright, Estinian, what are you going to be up to? You've only been part of the Scions for like a few days. This is the best conversation. We say nothing else. Please don't say anything. This would just be a hilarious conversation. If you say something, you just say out with it. Damn, we're on. You talk as if the Science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why, are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want you for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. I love how he would just be like, completely homeless vagabond, just running around. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The Worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign me to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. I would laugh if he gets asked to just become the new, like, envoy of his, like, his communicator. Tavernier, likewise, like everywhere else, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, or to work and study. Vitra is always the Sawtrap in truth. It's gratefully to see him become one in name as well. One who has complete confidence in his people, if the envoy's tone is any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So worried were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgarstormer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant ethers with his clutches of eggs. And though his progeny went on to embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred and abided in harmony. This is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, I might be an opportunity to earn coin. Alright. Last one. My baby. Graha. Might have a moment to talk. With Stein stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Cryo, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never became caretaker of the tower, never became a scion. You've given me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Aww. So cute. Whenever you have a time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you to the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons, where I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, It isn't impossible that some found themselves some far away home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Alrighty. It's over. Tataru, it's done. I've talked to everyone. Something to send you off. Yes. With my permission, then. Attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time to departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journey. Till next we meet, be well. Are we getting another cutscene or something? Or is it just gonna throw us out? Is it gonna throw us into Mordona? Oh, okay, we actually get a cutscene. Goodbye, everybody.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
What was the point of making me talk to everyone? If they were just gonna tell me what they were gonna do anyways here, in this cutscene.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Harn, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
I'm going to go be a god. We've gone over this.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I'm gonna go follow that bird. Finn, it's over. It's stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Aww. What? We're still getting more stuff? Oh. Interesting.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Is that Elidibus or is that La Habrea? That is the question. You've completed the main scenario of Quest of Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have become available on Old Charlian. Okay, it is Elidibus. Alrighty. Let's redeem these. Thank you for your helps. It was really fun. The end of the story was actually a lot of fun. What is this? What is this quest over here? Oh, what? We got new quest for the jobs? Awesome. I was expecting to get new job quests. I'll have to do those later. Next class for leveling is going to be Reaper. But that'll be tomorrow. Here. Are they old? I don't remember seeing them before. Those were either... Okay, so those have been there for a while then. Okay. Have they been there since the end of Shadowbringers? Well, thank you for keeping me company. I really enjoyed having the end here. It was actually a lot of fun. And, I might be streaming tomorrow. I might take a break. It really depends on how I'm feeling. But, it's definitely not going to be a really long stream either. It's probably just going to go back to my normal schedule. Because I'll just be doing, like, small quests and, like, leveling up my crafters from time to time on stream. Now that Endwalker is over, though, yeah, I need sleep. It's 1:30 in the morning. I was going to sit down and watch some anime at the end of this, but I wasn't expecting the end of this game to take so long. And I still have to go through and like publish a whole bunch of videos and things like that, so I will be going to sleep and I'll be ending the stream, and then I'll probably make one clip that I have to make, and then I will set a reminder for the morning to edit my videos and put them up. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again for tuning in, and have a good night.